There we go. Okay, Frank, got 2 in. Nice. Good job. And can you visually see it as well? I could definitely see that your toes are in. I cannot see the back of your heels, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. Just from the angle. Earlier I could tell they were out, and right now it doesn't look like it. Sounds good. All right, sir. Nice job.
Nice job, Josh. That's great news. And when you're ready, we can pass off that upper triangle.
I'm ready. I think I might have gotten a notch or roll in there, or it's just really wobbly, but either way, I think I can still get it installed from this position. Are you passing it to me? Yep. It's coming up on your left hand. Okay. There you go. Upper. Let me know when you have the, don't take it too far, because I'll have to release. Are we doing a ret swap? Well, if you think you can get it, it's just on the far corner closest to me. Yeah, it looks like you might be able to reach with your left-hander. It's the large truck on the... You know, I don't remember a ret swap as part of this. Is that the plan?
Negative on the ret swap for this.
Are you on the APFR there, Frank? I'm not, but I have control. Whenever you can release it, I can control it. Okay. So you're not on the APFR right now? I'm not. I'm over by the bag. Okay, so you have the large truck right by you right there. I can... APFR? Yeah, almost like you're crawling on it. Yes, it is wobbling, but it looks stable. Everything, all the connections that I can see look stable. Okay, copy. All right. And I'm in too close. Get this on. Can we pick it? All right, Gina, and understand I lead with the left side and roll on the right.
That's correct. You'll engage the left side and then press in on the right side.
I got an arrow up. I've got it engaged on the left, and I am not. And on the right. That should be pretty straightforward. Is that right, Dina?
That should be pretty straightforward. If you get the left engaged, then you can try kind of wiggling the right side up and down.
Up and down? Okay. I can do it. Oh, I see, because you're saying... You got it.
Nice work. That's great. Okay, we'll have PGT settings for you, but first let's get a glove, hap, and gauntlet check from you.
Okay, you did that. Okay, gloves. No changes to... I've got a little orange on my left middle finger and my left index finger. That's it. Cap is still dry and gauntlets are still covered.
Okay, copy that, Josh. And when you're ready, PGT will be Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2 clock.
After ingressing the APFR, or that articulating portable foot restraint, Josh Cassada has received the upper triangle from Frank Rubio. He has now installed the center pad on the mass canister, and he's now getting the PGT, or that pistol grip tool configuration, to tighten the bolts and into place for that upper triangle.
And Josh, you can also start M5 through M8 by hand.
Clockwise 2.
Perfect. You'll be going about 2 turns on each of those.
So I got up 5 started by... I got M... 2 more. Oh, it's total of 2.5 now. On M5.
Copied.
Fine, I'm going to do my 2 turns.
Hey, Josh, you broke up a little bit there. We copied 2 turns on M5, and I didn't catch the second or third one. And Frank, for you, you'll be getting the left mid strut from straps 9 and 10 ready to pass off to Josh.
Left mid strut. And which end do I need to give him first?
You'll be passing off the clevis end toward Josh. And Josh, I see you've got the PGT out. We haven't copied any of the turn counts on those bolts.
So we have 2.5 on M5. We got 1 on each of the others. So now I'm going to get it to a total of 2.
Okay, copy. Perfect. Thanks. 2.5 on M5, 1 on all the rest.
Turn down. M8. There's 2 on M8, for a total of 2.
Copy, total of 2 on M8.
And 2 on M6.
Copy, total 2 on M6.
And total of 7. I'm sorry, total of 2 on M7.
Copy, total of 2 on M7. Next, you can drive those 4 bolts to torque, 5 to 10 turns total.
Going to torque, I'm Alpha 2. Alpha clockwise 2 still.
Good settings.
Turns on M5. Sure why, but my PGT just powered off.
Quick handover coming up, guys.
Copy, thanks. Copy, thank you.
We're currently in a brief handover between satellites. You're currently seeing
0.2.
0.2 on M5.
Yes. 8.2 on M5.
8.2. Okay, that sounds better.
Awesome. All right, starting turns on M8.
And standby 1, can we double check the PGT is still set at Alpha 2, clockwise 2?
My apologies, that's Alpha 6.
That'll do it. Thanks for checking.
Now, do you want me to back off M5?
Checking.
If you want, I'll continue with M8 now.
Okay, Josh, actually, we do want you to back off of M5, and then we'll reset with the proper torque.
Copy that. So, are you okay with, what am I backing off with?
Let's try Alpha 7, counterclockwise.
Alpha 7, counterclockwise 2. Where's 2? Okay, it's backed off. 3/4 of a turn.
Copy.
Now have Alpha 2, clockwise 2,
Perfect. Good setting.
going on M5. All right. 3/4 of a turn now, back, and actual torque is 3.9.
Copy. 3.9.
Good. And a good green light there. Now going to M8, Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Copy. Moving to M8.
Quarter turns, And actual torque of 3.6, good green light.
Okay, copy. 2 1/4 turns, green light on M8.
Comes M6. One. 4.5 turns, good green light, and 3.7.
Copy. 3.7 on M6.
Now M7, starting turns. 1. 4 1/4 turns, and 3.6, good green light.
Copy. 2 1/4, 3.6 on M7.
4 1/4.
Thank you. 4 1/4 on M7. And stand by, Josh. We're just verifying that all of the bolts are good. Hey, Josh, can you just verify if you remember how many turns you got on M5 at Alpha 6? We were tracking 2 1/4, and then you backed off 3/4, and then went all the way in. Can you confirm?
No, we started with 2.5, and then I believe it was 4 and some change. It was 4.5.
All right, Josh, we are happy with those bolts. With that, you can release the mounting bracket rec and check that the MLI and grounding pip pins remain in place on the upper triangle.
Copy. That ret is down on the left. Yep, down lower left corner. I don't know if I can get to it right now. It's a large small, yeah? Yep. And you're clear to release. There it comes. Got it. All right. Yep. Thank you. Understand socket swap for me, is that right, Nina?
That's correct. And Josh, you can also rotate the upper triangle down or neutral for a later access.
Move the full test.
Copy.
Full test on the 2-inch.
Okay, copy. Good pull test on the 2-inch, and confirm you've got the 7/16 in your trash bag.
Onward.
Copy.
In the trash bag. Standing by.
Awesome, nice work. Okay, now you can egress the APFR. We'll be adjusting the WIFX extension.
Okay, go, Vina.
Josh, are you ready for the WIFX extension? This will be extension to 1.
Extension to 1. Copy.
If you're just joining us, we're 3 hours and 15 minutes into today's spacewalk, the 254th spacewalk in support of the International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Josh Cassidy, EV1, wearing the suit with the red stripes, and Frank Rubio, EV2, wearing an unmarked suit, ventured outside of the hatch at 8:14 a.m. Central Time and have since completed their work preparation for their site work, and they've also completed the H fixture removal at the 1B mass canister, as well as Frank Rubio completing the 3A IROSA cable routing and the build out of the upper triangle. Josh Cassidy has now installed, with 4 boats, has installed the upper triangle to the 1B mass canister. He has egressed the APFR, the articulating portable foot restraint, and now is extending that work site. He is now extending that worksite interface fixture extension. After the extension is modified, he will ingress the APFR again and receive the left mid-strut from Frank Rubio for its installation to the upper triangle and to the mass canister.
Roll next.
Okay, roll will be Papa Papa, pitch is Papa Papa, and roll will be Hotel.
Okay, Papa Papa on the APFR. Same deal. Can't get the pitch knob to really move, but it is off, and I can't get it to change pitch. So that's Papa Papa. Understand roll of hotel.
Copy on the pitch and affirm roll of Hotel.
Hotel. Okay, next. Want me to ingress the APFR, is that right?
Affirm, you can ingress the APFR, tuck that ingress aid, and then Frank, you'll get ready to pass off the mid-strut first and then the left lower.
Copy. Field, or the left field solid. Do the right again unless you can see it, Frank. Your left is in, just bring your heel further outward. Like, yep, perfect. Now it's in. I think the right needs to be reeled in. That's what I was saying, sir. Your left or your right heel is still on top of the block. Yeah. A little further inboard. Oh. Keep going, drop it down. Yep. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Yep. Okay, I'm standing by with a ret. And do you have words for us, Zena?
Okay, if you're ready with that ret, then Frank can pass off the left mid-strut. And Josh, you'll want to ret to the stanchion that's nearest the side pad.
Okay. I think you're passing me you need to pass me the side pad. Is that right, Zena? At the clevis end? Then once it's installed, you'll release my ret. Yep. Yeah, I asked previously. She said the clevis, but it might have been a...
Yeah, sorry about that. Actually, I think that's the clevis on the left lower. I must have jumped ahead. You'll want to pass off the left mid-strut, and then Josh will ret to the stanchion nearest the side pad. And then for the left lower... Yeah, ret to the stanchion nearest the side pad on the left mid.
Okay. I'm ready to it. Okay. If you can release my ret, I will. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. Here comes your ret. Okay. Can you unlock it? It looks like it locked out. I have control. Okay, here it comes. Thank you. So.
Nice work, guys. Josh, you can stow that mid-strut on your BRT, and then Frank will pass off the left lower with the clevis end toward Josh.
Copy. Hi, Josh. And then I'm ready nearest the clevis end.
Stay firm, Josh.
Wire ties just making it hard. Nina, would I be able to reach it if I went to the other expansion? The wire tie that's on here is keeping me from being able to get this rep closed.
Checking. And yes, affirm.
Too late. I got it closed. So I'm redded, and you can release your red if that's what's next. Is that what's next, Dina?
That is indeed what's next.
Okay. The back red is released. You have the strut. I have the strut.
All right, nice work. Frank, you'll translate to the left sob spherical bearing on the left side of the mass canister. And then Josh, you'll be assisting Frank with the lower strut positioning.
Okay. Well, okay, I'm at the left bubble.
Beautiful. If you could give us a report of the spherical bearing alignment, and then also a reminder, keep your fingers clear of that pinch point once you're driving the bolt.
Yeah, the spherical bearing looks perfectly centered on the boss. No abnormalities noted on the strut.
Okay, copy. That's great. You can go ahead and get the silver PGT ready and staged for you. I'll have PGT settings, and then you'll be driving M21.
If you're just joining us, we're 3 hours and 30 minutes into today's spacewalk, the 254th spacewalk in assembly, maintenance, and upgrades for the International Space Station. NASA flight surgeons Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio are currently at the 1B mass canister installing the lower left strut after they've fixed the upper triangle to the 1B mass canister. Frank Rubio will use the pistol grip tool this time to drive Bolt M21.
Rotate to your right, please. Clockwise. Clockwise, yep. Hold on there. Okay, it's engaged. Josh, if you can rotate clockwise. 10 more degrees. That's at a hard stop there. Oh, is it? Okay. Xena EV1's now at 5 on the cooling.
Copy, 5 on your TCV. Thanks, Josh.
All right, Xena, I'm ready for those settings on the solar PGT.
Okay, nice work. That'll be Alpha 1, clockwise 1.
Alpha 1, clockwise 1. Xena, give me a second. My fingers keeps turning it off, and I'm trying to turn it to alpha, so just needed to cow again. Those personal friend of yours experienced that earlier. Okay, I'll take those settings again, please.
That'll be Alpha 1, clockwise 1.
Alpha 1, clockwise 1. Copy.
Josh, we'll also have some PGT settings for you whenever you're ready. This will be for M22 after Frank gets M21 started.
Okay. I'm ready to copy. I'm not going to set them right now, though, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem. I'll just let you know whenever you're ready to set them.
Okay. Xena, how many turns?
This will be approximately 4 turns on M21, and let us know if you got any hand turns, hand start on that.
Yep, I think I got about a half turn.
Okay, copy. So expecting about 3.5 additional turns on M21.
And work. Quick, Frank, do you want me to, Xena, do you want me to align this with the upper triangle? Or just hold it in position for him?
Hold it in position for now. Once Frank gets that bolt started, then you can align the lower strut with the mounting bracket and check the pip pin lanyard is free of the clevis.
Okay, 3.5 turns.
Copy, 3.5 turns. Okay, so Josh, you can go ahead and align that mounting bracket strut. And Frank, for you, your next PGT settings will be Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2, copy. Okay, M22 is started. M started.
Copy. Do you have an estimate how many turns you got on M22?
It kept popping out on me. I think once I finally got it in there, it's probably 1.5.
Okay, copy, 1.5 turns on M22. Frank, you can go ahead and continue with M22, driving it to torque now with that Bravo 7 setting, 10.5 to 11 turns. Looking for good torque and green lights.
Okay, and verify it's M21.
Affirm, M21. Good correction. And then Josh, for you, on M22, you will be using your PGT at Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Bravo 1, clockwise 2. And understand that, do you need me to wait or go now?
Checking.
Gina, my PGT was not turning. It's got a red fault light that says caller error.
Checking, Frank. You may need to realign the collar on the PGT and just make sure all of the settings are fully in the correct position.
Still stand by on turns for M22, correct?
And Josh, we'll have you stand by on M22 until Frank has M21 torqued.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Gina, I think the clockwise 2 was not fully in the detail.
Copy, Frank. Good catch.
And say number of turns again, please.
10.5 to 11 turns on M21.
Okay, I got 3 turns, 3.5 turns, and then got a false torque. It says low torque. I think I just need to reposition maybe.
Yeah, affirm, Frank. If you can reposition your body and try hitting it again.
I'm looking for 7 turns.
Yeah, that'll probably be 7 additional turns, Frank.
Yes.
And Frank, if you don't get there all the way with the PGT, that's fine. You'll be going the rest of the way with the torque wrench.
Okay, copy. Looking to the low torque.
Frank, you were broken on your last call. Did you get low torque again?
Actually, I thought I did, but actually it did not. It actually gave me green light, torque of 25.4, and I'm at approximately six turns.
Copy, Frank. And just confirming that was 6 additional turns on top of the 3.5 you got before?
No, negative. That's that was about 6 total turns.
Okay. Copy, Frank. We'll have you retrieve the torque wrench from the left lower strut handrail, Frank, and socket swap the 2-inch from the silver PGT.
Copy that, inward.
If you're just joining us, we're 3 hours and 45 minutes into the 254th spacewalk in support of the International Space Station Assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio exited the hatch this morning, venturing out into the vacuum of space at 8:14 a.m. Central Time, 9:14 a.m. Eastern Time. The duo have been completing tasks this morning to assemble and install brackets and struts as a part of a modification kit for upcoming solar array upgrades. The new ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs, will increase the space station's total available power.
All right, Dina, I have the sockets all complete on the torque wrench.
Awesome. And just confirm good pull test. And after that, you can send the silver PGT back to the WIFX handrail. I think I saw you do that already.
Yep. And this is set to 60 foot-pounds.
Yeah, it'll be 60 foot-pounds on the torque wrench. You're going until the wrench breaks over 2 times, and just report any additional turns that you put on the bolt.
Okay, copy that.
We're expecting about 4.5 additional turns. Just let us know.
Okay. Yeah, and my confidence in my turn count in my previous one's a little broken just because it kept popping on me, so
Yeah, I totally understand.
be advised of that.
So far today, Josh Cassada, EV1, or the astronaut in the suit with the red stripes, has completed the removal of H fixture on the 1B mass canister, and Frank Rubio has routed 3A IROSA cables. Frank Rubio also built out the upper triangle where Josh Cassada has now installed it. The duo is currently working on the left struts, working on the installation of the left struts. And after the completion of the left struts, the duo will begin on the right side, on the right struts.
I have 2 pops, and that felt like about 4 turns. The black line is flush, and looking at the circle bearing and the pad boss, I see good contact all the way around with no gap.
We copy black line and no gap between boss and bearing. If you can do a wiggle test as well, looking for no motion.
Copy. Wiggle in work. That seems super solid.
Copy, good wiggle test. Okay, Josh, we're ready for you. This will be 5 to 7 turns on M22. Looking for black line flush.
5 to 7 turns. I've got Bravo 1, clockwise 2 on M22.
That's a good copy.
Also, EV1's TVC is now set to 4.
Copy 4 on your TCV.
A 7.5 turns, good green light, 11.9 torque.
Copy, 11.9 on the torque, 7.5 turns, and green light. Checking for black line flush.
Black line is flush.
Copy, Josh. We're checking on that bolt real quick. Okay, those are good numbers on that bolt. Josh, you can stow your PGT and release the ret from the lower strut. Frank, for you, you can check that the MLI is fully covering the lower strut pad and retrieve the silver PGT and do a socket swap back to the PGT from the torque wrench.
Good work on the MLI.
Josh, for you, once you've got your PGT stowed, you can release the RET from the lower strut and install the grounding pip pin.
Those two things are done. I'm installing the grounding pip pin now.
Copy.
Okay, pip pin is installed.
Copy, nice work. You can install the lower strut MLI around the clevis.
MLI is coming.
And Frank, once you've got that socket swap, we're looking for a good pull test, and then you'll be moving the torque wrench, attaching it to the silver PGT, and keeping the RET with the torque wrench.
Copy. And I'm sorry, I'll be moving the torque wrench to where?
Just attach it to the silver PGT.
Okay, copy.
Now 3 hours and 55 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 8:14 a.m. Central Time, Cassida and Rubio turned their suits on to battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk.
Okay, MLI is in place and that pip pin is still installed.
Copy, Josh. That's a good config. Next, retrieve the left mid-strut from your BRT and release the locking pip pin from the mid-strut opposite the handrail.
All right, that pip pin's already out.
Perfect, and just check that the pip pin washer is inside the ball detent. Then you can extend the mid-strut with the side pad toward Frank once he gets up to the side pad location.
Okay, and we're also not going to be able to check that washer because we tucked it away safely inside. I think we already discussed that, so.
Yeah, copy, Josh. We concur.
Okay.
After exiting the hatch, the duo have since completed a 3A IROSA cable routing, H fixture removal. They've built out the upper triangle for the 1B mass canister. They've attached the upper triangle to the mass canister. They have they're actively installing the left struts and will begin working on the right struts shortly. Again, this is the duo installing the 1B modification kit or support structures. The completion of this kit will ensure future solar array upgrades. The new solar arrays, or IROSAs, which is the ISS rollout solar arrays, which are set to be delivered to the space station on an upcoming SpaceX commercial resupply mission, are a larger version of the rollout solar arrays, or the ROSA technology, and will ultimately increase the station's total available power from 160 kilowatts up to 215 kilowatts.
You know, the 5/8 is on the silver PGT. I had a good pull test, and now the torque wrench is attached to the silver PGT.
Okay, copy. And just send that PGT over to somewhere where future Frank will be able to reach it, and then we'll have you translate up to the left side pad installation location.
Copy that.
Another important thing happening today, the tagging for NASA's Space Launch System rocket with the Orion spacecraft at Launch Pad 39B. Here's a view at NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida. At 2:30 p.m. Central Time, we're going to split channels out, enabling KSE to begin broadcasting fueling coverage on the public channel while we finish the EVA coverage on the media channel. NASA's Artemis 1 mission is the first integrated test of the agency's deep space exploration system, the Orion spacecraft, SLS rocket, and the ground systems. Launch of the uncrewed flight test is targeted for November 16th at 1:04 a.m. Eastern Time.
Okay, now I have the side pad, and I believe the inboard side first, and then rotate in the outboard side.
That's exactly correct, Frank. You'll do the right side first, and then press in on the left side to engage that soft dock.
Let me know if I can help. I could probably swing it once you get the right side in. I could swing my end station forward. Try that. There you go. Perfect. Great. Nice job. Great.
Nice work, guys. Frank, we'll have...
Dina, it looks like it's soft dock's engaged.
Perfect. I've got PGT settings for you when you're ready.
While he's getting set up, can I hand start or try to hand start M28?
Negative, Josh. We can give you PGT settings, but you will be able to hand start those once your time comes, but we do need turns on Frank's M1 through M4 first.
No problem. Thanks. I'm ready for settings for the 510.
Frank, it's Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2, clockwise. This is only 4 turns.
This will be 2 turns on M1 through M4.
2 turns. Copy. Starting with M2.
Cooling now set at 3 for EV1.
Copy 3 on your TCV.
Again, that was 2 turns on M2.
Copy 2 on 2.
Turns on M3.
Copy 2 on 3.
On 1.
Copy 2 on 1.
M2 on 4.
Copy 2 turns on M4. Frank, there will be no changes to your PGT settings. You'll be going 3 to 8.5 additional turns to torque on M1 through M4. Josh, for you, you'll be driving M28 to torque, 6.5 to 9 turns. You can hand start it. Let me know when you're ready for PGT.
Okay, copy, Vina, no changes. Got 3 to 8 turns. Do you want me to wait till Josh gets engaged? Let's start.
I think that's a good plan.
Josh, you're about a half an inch to a quarter inch from the engagement line.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm whole yet. Maybe I left.
We don't know.
There, we got it.
Nice. So,
just like in the pool, right?
there. Can you see it? You can see it up top.
I like the moral support. Especially when it pops out. We can both be dejected together.
Been there.
Golly.
You guys are doing great.
It looks like you're engaging. I'm not sure. Can you push a little bit further? Can you push up a little bit? There you go. It looks like it's...
I know. Please don't.
Nice.
No, I maybe hit it. Either would you let me hit it with the PGT just to get even half a turn on it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that
You
it doesn't pop out again?
You can start with the PGT. It'll be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
And Vina, I'm going to let him get at least a turn or 2 in before I start.
Copy, Frank.
Okay. Bravo 1 is set. Clockwise 2 is set.
Copy. And you will be going to torque with this once you get it engaged, 6.5 to 9 turns.
Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, 6.5 to 9 turns to torque. Starting turns. There's 1. Okay, so I've got 1 turn on there. Frank, are you okay with me going to torque, or do you want to get yours?
Yeah, no, I think mine are all engaged, so I'll start.
Both
I'm going to go to torque.
I've got 1 turn in.
Okay, copy that.
All right, and here goes the second turn.
Copy. Josh, you'll be going 6.5 to 9 turns total, straight to torque.
Dina, on M2, I got green light, 3.1 torque, 4 turns.
3.1 on the torque, 4 turns, green light on M2. Copy.
On M3.
8.25 turns on M28, good green light, and good torque of 11.9.
Copy. 11.9 on the torque, 3.25 turns, and a green light. Was that 3.25 additional turns?
With 8, if I said 3, I meant 8.25 turns.
Copy.
And that was additional to the about the 1 that it took for me to get it started. Maybe
Perfect.
just less than 1.
Great. And looking for black line flush.
And the black line is flush.
You know, on bike 3, I have green light, 3.1 on the torque, 4.5 turns.
Copy. 3.1 torque, 4.5 turns, green light on M3. And Josh, copy black line flush.
You okay with the grounding strap going in?
Josh, you are good on M28. You can stow your PGT and, yes, install that pit pin into the grounding block.
Okay, pit pin is installed, PGT is stowed.
Perfect. We'll take a glove, hap, and gauntlet check from you.
Zeno, Mike 1 was green light, 3.1, 4 turns.
Copy.
4.25 actually.
Copy. 4.25 turns, 3.1 torque, green light on M1.
For EV1, no further changes to the gloves, and gauntlets are covered and half is dry.
Copy all, Josh. You can egress the APFR, and you'll be changing the roll in order to reach the right side.
Okay. I think first I'm going to grab my rep. So if you're good with it, I'll have Frank release my rep.
Yep, can do that.
Stand by. Yes, Josh, you can release the rep from the lower strut.
No, I'm sorry. My CRT rep is on the mid strut.
Yes, A-firm.
All right, Frank, if you could, send that back my way.
Here for Mike 4, it was 3.1, green light, and 5 and a smidgen turns.
Copy. 3.1 on the torque, 5 and a smidgen turns, and green light on M4. Okay, Frank, those are 4 good bolts. You can stow your PGT. And Josh, I think, is cleaning up the RET. Frank, you can check that the grounding pit pin is still in the grounding block and that the MLI is fully installed over the side pad clevis.
Okay, give me 1 second, please. Working on Josh's
I am ready.
All right, let him go.
Thank you.
Yep. You said the MLI over the side pad, correct?
That's right, MLI over the side pad clevis.
Okay, MLI is over the side pad clevis on the left.
Copy, Frank. We'll take a glove, hap, and gauntlet check from you as well, and we also want you to stay where you are. We're talking some big picture stuff for the timeline here.
Okay, copy that. And also, does the locking pin need to go in? Or not yet?
Checking.
And Zena, do you still want me to egress the APFR and rotate over to the right side?
Let's just have you stand by, Josh. And Frank, negative on that pit pin. Okay, Frank and Josh, we've got some big picture words for you here. Looking at the timeline, we are a bit down on the day, about an hour, just with all the hardware troubleshooting. So our forward plan is we're not going to do any collar bolts today. We're going to cover up the left mid-strut with the MLI, get those wire ties in place, head over, install the right struts, install but don't tighten the collar bolts on the right mid, and then we'll be skipping cable routing on this channel.
Okay, copy. And so right now you want this MLI covering the left mid-strut, correct?
That's correct. Yeah, we'll do the left mid-strut MLI and install the wire ties on that left mid-strut MLI.
Copy.
And Frank, we do also want to install all of the grounding pit pins on the right side before you cover it up with the MLI.
On the left side?
A-firm on the left side. Yeah, all the grounding pit pins and that locking pit pin.
Okay, copy that. You know, is the handrail on the left mid-strut now considered a good point for a safety tether for a local?
Checking.
Zena, while you're checking on that, when you say all of the pit pins, the grounding pit pins, they're all installed right now, correct? Except for the locking pit pin that Frank's going to get to?
A-firm, that should be the case, yes. Yeah, Josh, that'll be on the left side. All of the pit pins should be installed, and then we are installing the locking pit pin as well.
Great, that's what we're tracking as well.
And on that left mid-strut handrail, go ahead, Frank.
Left locking pit pin is in.
Copy. Locking
I
piston is
think
in.
I actually, I left my local. I didn't think I could reach, but I can reach based off the
Okay.
canister long rail.
Copy.
Good.
That's a good config, but you can actually local to that left mid-strut handrail. Just translate gently on it.
Copy. Thank you.
And Josh, for you, you can egress the APFR. You'll be rolling it to reach the right side. This will be roll to Charlie.
Do you want to finish the MLI here on the left side first, or roll to Charlie now?
Yeah, if you can be helpful to Frank in finishing that MLI A-firm.
Let's do that. All right. Copy that. When we have the MLI, we'll let you know, and then I'll get out. There's some words about tacking it down on M28 first. Is that correct?
Yep. Very good. Nice. Got it.
Got it.
We're currently in a brief handover between satellites, but we'll be back with views of the EVA just shortly. NASA flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio have completed the installation of the upper triangle and the left struts for the 1B modification kit.
You'll be installing those wire ties.
Thank you.
Ground IV Zena Cardman just relayed to the crew the big picture that she was hearing from EVA officers here in the room. The duo will not do any collar bolts, but instead will make sure that the MLI or that multi-layer insulation and wire ties are installed on the mid strut on the left side, and they will bolt in the right strut as well. Again, they will not install any collar bolts, and this is due to about 1 hour being needed for that right strut to be installed, and about an hour and a half needed to clean up and get back to the airlock.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll get, and Zena, just to verify, both will go on the thin part of the med strut. One will go closer to the collar, and the other one will go closer to the bracket, correct?
A-firm, Frank.
That's true.
Okay. Yeah, I think I got it, Josh. Thank you.
Okay. Sounds good. Change your mind. Let me know here in the next 30 seconds, because I can get that one here.
Well, if it's easy for you, it'd be great.
Okay.
But if it's not,
Zena, we're going to have me stay and put on a wire tie unless you think the next iteration is going to take too long of changing the APFR.
No, I like that plan, Josh.
Copy. Hey, 3 twists. Near the Clovis, I saw Frank did the same there, so I'm going to move out.
Thanks, Josh. Oh, no problem. All right, man. Comma truck. 2 more LOS.
Oh. We're with you. Hey, Frank. If we could actually get a quick glove hap and gauntlet check from you, EV2, and you also have a cable sticking out above your right gauntlet, if you can just tuck that back in the TMG. It's kind of up at your elbow, actually.
Cable sticking out above my right gauntlet?
Yeah. Between your right gauntlet and your elbow.
Okay.
Yep, you got it.
And then what was the first part you said about the...
We'll take a glove hap and gauntlet check. We see your gauntlets are still in place. So glove and hap.
Okay, copy that. Okay, no changes for my right glove, no changes for my left glove, and dry hap EV2.
Copy, EV2.
Again, am I going back to the bag?
Affirm. Next steps will be getting the right mid strut. That's straps 12 and 13, ready to pass off to Josh.
Copy that. Well, camera did become a problem. I thought it wouldn't. Hit again? Camera just tangled. Oh, yeah, mine got entangled earlier, too. Unfortunately, mine goes through. It somehow slipped past my anchor for my waist tether. It is actually still tether. See. Okay. It's easy enough for me to go. You want some help? I don't think. Well, not yet. Okay. No problem. I'm here at the bag, so it's easy.
Now 4 hours and 29 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 8:14 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio turned their suits onto battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently working on the starboard 6 truss at the 1B power channel. So far, the duo have completed and the 3A IROSA cable routing, the removal of an H fixture, the build out of the 1B upper triangle, the 1B upper triangle installation to the 1B mass canister. They have also installed the 1B left struts, and the duo are currently in the process of installing the 1B right struts.
Okay, Frank.
Again, this modification kit is the support structures needed for the future IROSA or ISS rollout solar arrays and their upgrades.
Yeah. Frank, can you give me some essay on my... First of all, this camera is locked out, I think. It's a real problem right now.
Yeah, here. I'll just come over and I'll write through it, and then you can just unclip it. And that way, I think it'll be easier to... All right.
So I think it caused two problems. One, I've locked this one down just in case I need to. This is my left. My right is here. You see how the rat went through it? I don't know how it slipped past there being locked, but it did.
Josh, if it helps, you can offload that camera, put it on a ret to the bag, to the strut bag, and then release the other end of the ret from your camera.
Might do that. Thank you.
Give me 1 second here. I almost got this part undone.
And Frank, you can also do that from your end if that's easier than Josh doing it.
I somehow went through your waist tether.
Right. So I am locked, black on black, on my left waist tether. So I'm happy with tether.
Okay, hold on. The anchor's not. Now it's black on black on your key ring extender. Come. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second. That's your right. That's your left. Right side left is anchored well. Yep.
is, nope, yes, my left is anchored here.
Okay, great.
And gate is
coming up down on this one.
Okay.
And I still see your red hook. Gate closed, hook lock, back on back.
And it is in a weird.
All right, hold that for me, please. I have the camera.
Awesome.
And it is off completely. It is on my right. I think that does.
Okay, hold that for 1 second if you would. Now, right D-ring extender. We'll put this back on there. Making sure that the waist tether, or the safety tether is in a good config. And guy is on the right side. And
Yeah, it's, no, hold on. It's flipped over here. Okay. Okay, this safety tether is now gate closed, hook lock, black on black. And
you mean that waist tether? Yes.
right, this one right here.
Yep.
And then this one is your anchor, your red hook.
Yep.
And sorry, hold on.
Right. This one goes right over there. This one goes. Yep. Right.
Okay, gate closed, hook lock, black on black.
Perfect.
I'm gonna undo this one now. That's what's holding everybody up. Now,
There. Okay. Good. Easy. Just a camera rep going through that clip. Got it.
yeah, man.
Really appreciate it. All right, Nina. Pretty good config and headed over to Charlie.
Copy. And can you just make sure that all of the small hooks on Josh's D-ring extender are locked black on black?
Let me verify that.
Any of those waist tether hooks that you just changed up there?
That is gate closed, hook lock.
Left waist tether is gate closed, slide lock, black on black. And right is closed, slide lock, black on black. And red hook, gate closed, slide lock, black on black.
Perfect. Thanks, guys.
I'm going to give you this. So, here you go, Josh. And then the camera, I'm just going to put in one of the bags, in a front bag.
Sure, that's fine.
I think that's a good plan, Frank.
Okay, roll is Charlie. Frank, if you're good, I'm going to go ahead and ingress.
Hey, no, of course, I need some help.
Okay.
My safety tether, I'm not confident that it's not going around my legs. Can you just verify?
It is not, so go ahead and swing your body station forward.
Okay.
Where it is it's going around your PGT.
It feels like it's pulling on something.
So if you'll swing back to your left, I can talk you through it.
There we go. Thank you.
Yep. You good with me ingressing here, Frank?
Yep.
Okay.
If you're just joining us, we're 4 hours and 42 minutes into today's spacewalk. Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA began a spacewalk at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station. Cassada, designated Extravehicular Crew Member 1, or EV1, is wearing the suit with the red stripes. Frank Rubio, designated EV2, or Extravehicular Crew Member Number 2, is in an unmarked suit. The duo have completed the...
Here in Charlie.
Copy. And I have the mid-start ready for you.
Copy. I've got a ret ready for that side pad. Okay. Guess if necessary, you could telescope it out.
Yeah.
I could just collapse it back in.
You're much further away. I got to reposition it.
Oh, Zena, was I supposed to put that on before the ingress? I think we might have missed a step there.
Are you back in the APFR?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, it might be tricky to hand off the right mid-strut. Let's see if you can reach, and otherwise we'll have you egress.
I'm going to egress. Do you agree, Frank?
Maybe I can bring it to you. Give me a second.
All right. I'll let you know when I've got a red on it.
Okay, copy that.
Did you guys get it passed off?
Yeah, just waiting on right.
Nice work, guys.
I am ready.
Okay.
And if you want, I'll release together.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
All right, here comes the red.
Got it.
Now 4 hours and 47 minutes into today's EVA, the duo of Josh Cassada, EV1, and Frank Rubio, EV2, have completed several tasks on their EVA task list, including the 3A IROSA cable routing. They've removed the H fixture from the 1B mass canister. They've also built out the upper triangle for the 1B and installed it to the 1B mass canister. They've also installed the 1B left struts, and they are currently working on the right struts. The crew is about 50 minutes behind their normal timeline due to troubleshooting earlier in the morning.
Getting in the right position.
Okay, no problem.
Yep.
The team is expecting to have time for the right struts.
They'll be passing the clubbus end toward Josh, Frank.
Good out, thank you.
Again, the team is expecting to have time for the but expect the collars and the collar bolts and the 1B cable routing to fall off the timeline today. This is due to cleanup and ingress requiring 1 hour and 25 minutes, and a team will protect the time prior to the end of consumables.
All right, Josh, coming at your left hand.
Sounds good. I'll let you know when I've got a red on it.
Okay.
You're going to notice that my legs just go over either side of my waist tether, so that means my safety tether is just going right between them. Get straight back to the lead point.
Yep, that's affirmative. I think you're good while you're in the APFR, but
Oh yeah,
when you come out, you'll...
I agree. Yep, we'll get it on the right side. Okay, I am ready. So you can go ahead and release your rep.
Okay. Coming up here. Okay. Grab a strap.
I have the strip.
Okay, nice work. Once you've got that ret released, Frank, you can translate to the Saab spherical bearing on the right side.
Okay, copy that. Thank you. And Zeno, this spherical bearing also looks well aligned. No abnormalities noted.
Copy, Frank. That sounds great. You can get the silver PGT from that WIFX handrail, and you'll be installing the right lower strut M19 to that Saab spherical bearing. Just let us know how many hand turns you get, and we'll be ready with PGT settings.
Copy. Copy, and I'm ready for those, well, actually, I'm ready to hand start.
Okay. I'm going to guide this down to the south.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Try to keep it clear of your torque wrench there.
Okay, thank you. And I've got it here.
Okay. You let me know if you need any clock rotation.
I need a little bit of pitch down, which would be away from you and towards the mass canister.
Like this?
Yep, keep going. Keep going. Perfect.
Try to hold it right there for you. It doesn't move.
Thank you. I'm going to have to use the PGT. All right, Dean, I'm ready for the settings.
Okay, Frank, Alpha 1, clockwise 1, and you'll be going about 4 turns.
Alpha 1, clockwise 1.
Alpha 1, Alpha 1.
Alpha 1, copy.
I'll hold it. You know when it feels like it's... Yeah, I know. If I hold it away, can you push through so you can see it? Okay, let me hold it. You push. See if that helps you. Nice.
Well, I got to get a better body position here.
About this will help me keep it stable for you. More stable.
Come away from the pad a little bit. Perfect.
Oh, give up, Jeff. That end or you need to weigh again?
It's in. I just need to gauge it now. Okay, engaged.
I agree.
Then I got 1.5 turns.
Copy, 1 turn on M19. 1.5.
Correct, between 1 and 1.5.
Copy. Okay, thanks, Frank. All right, we're looking for about 4 turns to start with, and then we'll be bumping up to Bravo 7.
Okay.
Josh, you can go ahead and start M20 on your end. Check that the pit pin lanyard is free of the clevis.
Okay. Thank you.
Now 5 hours and 2 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 8:14 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio turned their suits onto battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently working on the installation of the lower right struts for the modification kit to the 1B power channel. The modification kit is the support structures needed for the future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades.
Copy 1 turn, Josh, and I am coming up on 4 turns there.
Copy, Frank.
I have 4 turns.
Copy 4 turns on M19. And Josh, once you've got M20 in place, let me know when you're ready for PGT.
Got 1 turn on M20. I'm ready for PGT.
Copy 1 turn on M20. It'll be Bravo 1, clockwise 2. Looking for 1 additional turn, roughly, on M20 for now.
All right, doing just 1 additional turn. That'll be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Good copy,
right?
Josh. A-firm. Frank, for you, now that he's got 1 turn on M20, you can drive M19 to torque, 10.5 to 11 additional turns, looking for green light.
Okay, and settings?
And Bravo 7 on the PGT. Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2, copy.
Go on 1 turn on M20. 1 additional turn.
Copy. 2 total turns on M20. And stand by 1 until Frank gets his bolt torqued.
I already have 2 total on M20.
Yep, we copy, concur. And just stand by until Frank gets his bolt torqued.
Okay.
All right, Dina, I had 7 turns. I got 4.
Frank, you broke up there. We copied 7 turns, nothing after that.
Green light, 25.4 torque.
Copy, 25.4, 7 turns, green light on M20. And you can go ahead and retrieve the torque wrench, do a socket swap from the silver PGT to the torque wrench with a good pull test.
Copy.
Now in the orbital daytime, getting great views of the Earth below. Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio continue to install the lower right strut to the mass canister for the 1B power channel.
Again, I have 3 additional turns. Break over twice. And black line is flush. I see no gap between the either boss and the spherical bearing.
Copy. We'll take a wiggle test.
It seems very solid.
Copy. That's a good config. Josh, you can finish driving M20 to torque 5 to 7 additional turns. And Frank, for you, you can tend that torque wrench back to the PGT.
Okay, they are tended and they are on the APFR.
5 to 7 additional turns. Here they come.
Frank, next you can also check the lower strut MLI is covering the strut pad.
MLI is in a good config.
6 turns, good green light, good torque at 11.8.
Copy, Josh. And looking for black line flush as well for you.
And black line is flush. And you copy black line flush?
Affirm, Josh. That's a good bolt on M20. You can stow your PGT and release the ret from the lower strut.
It can work.
And
I'm taking my ret back.
copy, Josh. And big picture for you both, we're going to be installing the right mid strut and then cleaning up.
Copy that. Vina, should I move up to the side pad install location?
Yeah, affirm, Frank. You can translate up to the right side pad.
Okay, in route. Ready, Frank? Yes, sir. Here it comes.
And you heard a call from ground IV, NASA astronaut Zena Cartman. After the mid-strut installation, the duo will clean up and head back to the airlock, finishing today's EVA after repress and helmet donning. Doffing after helmet doffing.
think it's in place if you want to rotate out.
Okay, same trick?
Yep, perfect, engaged.
Nice.
Nice job.
Good.
Great work, guys. Frank,
All right, Dina,
I'll have some PGT for you. Copy. And Josh, just want to make sure that you have the lower strut grounding pit pin into the block on the mounting bracket and the MLI over the lower strut clevis.
Yeah, but I can do that as soon as we get this one in.
Copy. I think that's a good plan.
Go ahead and hand start M24.
Josh, we'll have you hold off until Frank gets his end started. Frank, let me know when you're ready for PGT.
I'm going to work on that.
I'm ready for settings.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2. You'll be going 2 turns on M9 through M12.
Dina, you're breaking up. Say again on settings.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2. Copy. That's 4 turns on mic 10.
Copy. 4 turns on mic 10. We're just looking for 2 turns on each.
Oh, I apologize. I went 4. Do you want me to back out 2 on that?
Negative. 4 is fine.
Okay. How many do you want me to do on the rest?
Let's do 2 turns on the rest, 9, 11, and 12.
Copy. Good work.
Mounting pit pin for the right lower is installed and the MLI is in place.
Copy, Josh. Thanks.
2 turns on mic 11.
Copy. 2 on 11, Frank.
Turns on mic 12.
Copy. 2 on 12.
And 2 turns on mic 9.
Copy. 2 turns on 9. Josh, you can start on M24. You will be going to torque, so if you're ready for PGT settings, let me know. Frank, for you, no change to your PGT settings. Once Josh gets started, you'll be going 3 to 8.5 additional turns.
Copy. Thanks, Josh.
All right, M24 is hand started. 1 turn. I'm ready for PGT settings.
Josh, PGT, Bravo 1, clockwise 2. You'll be going black line flush.
Bravo 1, clockwise 2 to black line flush. Do you have an estimate on the number of turns?
You'll be going 6 to 8 additional turns.
6 to 8 additional. Copy, thanks. Bravo 1, clockwise 2 is set.
You know, on mic 10, I got 3.5 additional turns, green lights, 3.8 torque.
Copy. 3.8 torque, 3.5 turns, green light on M10.
And 3/4 on M24. Green light. Good torque at 11.8.
Copy. 11.8 through 7 3/4 additional turns and green light on M24. And black line flush?
Yeah, and I'll eventually get that for you. Black line is flush. Zena, thanks.
Awesome. That's a good bolt on M24. You can start your PGT. Go ahead, Frank.
Sorry, on Mike 11, I had between 4.5 and 5 turns, green light, and 3.7 on the torque.
Copy. 3.7, 4.5 to 5 turns, green light. That's a good bolt on M11.
Installing a grounding pip pin on the mid right strut.
Copy,
And
Josh.
the block from the mid right strut.
Affirm.
Zena on Mike 12, I had 5 turns, green light, and hold on 1 second. A 4.0 on the turns.
Copy. That's a good bolt on M12.
Correction, on the torque.
Concur. Copy.
Say it again.
M12 is good. You can continue with M9.
Copy and work.
New pip pin is installed.
Copy, Josh. You can install the right upper strut MLI over M13 and M14.
Copy. I don't know that we did left upper MLI. Did the mid strut MLI.
Checking, Josh.
Now 5 hours and 20 minutes into today's EVA. The duo is completing the installation for the right mid-strut install.
I just need 2 minutes, please.
No problem.
All right, Tina, that right upper MLI is in place. And I'm trying to, and I think I can see. Yeah, I don't know that we talked about the left upper.
Copy.
If I missed that, I apologize, but we just did the mid left.
Copy. If you have eyes on, that would be great, and we are checking back through our procedures.
All right, Dina, and M9 was 5 additional turns, green lights. It looks like 3.6 on the torque.
Copy. 3.6, 5 turns, green light on M9.
Nina,
And Frank,
I'm 95% sure it is not on.
Okay, copy, Josh. Standby 1. Frank, for you, you can stow your PGT, release the RET from the mid-strut, and check the side pad grounding pip pin is in place.
Copied it. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Josh.
I was just saying, when I get the rep back, if you'd like, I can roll back and take care of the left side. I know we can't translate on the mod kit just yet.
Copy, Josh. Checking. Josh, for now, we're going to have you stick with Frank and finish the mid-strut. Work together on that one.
Copy that. We'll work together on the mid-strut.
And, Zena, the pit pin is in on the side pad.
Copy pit pin, Frank. And you can install the MLI over the side pad clevis. Josh, meanwhile, check that the mounting bracket upper surface is clear.
Roger. Got it. Thank you.
Okay. All right, I will get this pit pin installed.
And then I'm going to get a wire tie. Do the same thing we did on the left.
Copy that.
Let me know. If you want me to hand you a wire tie, I could do that too.
Okay, thank you. Yep, no, I think I can get it. And Zena, the locking pit pin was in a good condition, and it is now in place with good pull test.
Okay, copy. Locking pit pin is in place with a good pull test. And Josh, I'm not sure my call went up for you to check that the mounting bracket upper surface is clear.
Did not hear that one, but I will. Zena, if you think I'm going to go back to the left side, that's probably a great time to check it.
Stand by one, Josh. Okay, Josh, if you can roll the APFR without putting loads into the mod kit, we'll have you go ahead and roll to the left side to check out the left side.
Okay, copy. Stan, take care of the strut on the right side first.
Copy.
Can you get that? No? Thanks.
No problem. All right. Same deal. I think we tack it on M24, Zena. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Sounds good.
And it's on now.
Affirm.
Man. I can't reach is the Velcro. Are you able to hit the Velcro?
Yeah. Let me grab this air time and I'll... Okay.
I'll get in there with a wire tie and join you.
Copy, thanks.
How I worry about sticking you in the eye with this thing, but that's not going to happen. Okay, Zena, I'm going to roll to the left. I'm just going to keep my hand on the mounting bracket if that's okay, but I won't put loads into it.
Copy. We're good with that plan. Just be gentle with the mounting bracket, and you're good to go.
Oh, Zena, what's next for me? Say it again? What's the next step for me?
For Frank, check that the MLI is covering the side pad clevis, and then we'll take a glove, hap, and gauntlet check from you.
It is covering the side pad and clevis. I'm just going to wrap this a little better here.
Okay, the mounting bracket is clear.
Copy, Josh.
Zena, that is covering the clevis. That pipin's still in place. I don't know that I called it, but there was a good pull test on that pipin also.
Copy all, Frank. Okay, if you've got the right mid MLI fully installed with wire ties, then we can have you translate to the cable bag and do an inventory.
Copy that. Well,
If you're just joining us, Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA began a spacewalk at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station. Cassada, designated extravehicular crew member 1, EV1, is wearing the suit with the red stripes. Rubio, designated extravehicular crew member 2, or EV2, is in an unmarked suit. The duo have completed multiple tasks on their list today, but due to some early on troubleshooting, are just about 50 minutes behind their scheduled timeline.
With MLI.
Copy, Josh, and we would have been doing that after the collar bolts, so that's why we had not gotten to it yet. Turns out, now that we are all on the same page, if you can translate to the WIFX handrail, and you'll be retrieving the silver PGT and the torque wrench.
Okay, and then I'm taking that to Frank.
Affirm, yep. We're just getting into cleanup steps from here on out. We'll also take a glove, hat, and gauntlet check from you, Josh.
Thanks, Dana. I am right by the APFR. Do you want me to just grab that PGT and torque wrench?
Affirm, that's a good plan, Frank. Let's have you retrieve the silver PGT and torque wrench, and you can put that into the strut bag.
Copy and work.
Okay, while he does that, quick glove check. No deltas on the right. No deltas on the left. Half is dry. Gauntlets are still covered.
We copy all, Josh, and if you can just tell us the status of the orange that you were seeing on the index and middle fingers.
It is gone.
Sweet, that's great news, Josh. And Josh, for you, if we could have you visually inspect the right mid MLI, we weren't sure if we saw a gap in the MLI.
Stand by.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
Can you see my safety tether? I think it got stuck behind me coming under the mass canister.
Sure, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Frank, we're showing you clear of your safety tether in our view.
Okay, copy. Thank you.
The reel is now bouncing in between your feet, but you are clear.
Awesome. Thank you.
Nice move.
Currently seeing a live view of Frank Rubio as he takes inventory of his tool bag.
Nice yard sale. Frank, big picture, while you're over there, we'll have you eventually be inventorying the cable bag and stowing it. And if you can, also take a look at the strut bag, inventory the TBA bag if you've got eyes on it.
Okay, and I am ready for inventorying the strut bag.
We're ready for you, Frank.
Okay, on even Juliet, you have two small reds, one small red in series to a small large red.
Copy.
India is blank. Hotel is blank. Golf is blank. On 11, ring 11, we have the silver PGT, the camera, and the torque wrench. Those are on a wait one here. Now also in that bundle, I have 4 small reds and 1 adjustable.
Copy all.
Okay, then on Echo, 2 small reds. And that completes everything internally. Can I interrupt for 1 second? Yeah, go for it. You see in my, I'm looking at that right mid for you, Zeno. Was. I don't see any gaps from this perspective.
We copied Josh. We're looking especially for the inboard side of the right mid.
Might have a better view of that from here. But, give me 1 second. You want me to get back in the APFR?
Stand by, Josh.
I've got cooling set again at 4.5.
Yeah, Josh, let's have you go ahead and climb up on the APFR. You don't need to ingress, and you'll be taking a look at the inside of the right mid strut, so the side that's closest to the left strut.
Okay. And if it is exposed, get in the APFR and close it up.
We think you'll probably have to translate around in order to access it, but let's see what we see.
5 hours and 42 minutes into today's EVA, or spacewalk. The duo are currently in cleanup procedures. Frank Rubio is doing an inventory check on the tool bag while Josh Cassada is checking the MLI, or that multi-layered insulation around the mid-strut that was just installed.
Hey, Josh, we are seeing a gap in the right mid-strut MLI. Instead of having you translate all the way down and around out to where Frank was accessing it, we'll give you a go to translate on the mod kit very slowly, gently, and go access the MLI to get it covered.
Okay, copy.
And Frank, for you, we'll have you start with a cable bag inventory next.
Okay, copy that.
And not sure if you've started folding up the strut bag, but we do need an inventory of the TBA bag. We were going to leave that for Josh.
Okay, copy. Do you want me to just do that? It's right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hey, Frank? Yeah. Were you able to do a wire? Oh, I see your wire tie. I got my answer. Thanks. On the right, Bill? Yeah, I see it. I see two on the left also. We did 2 sets there. All right, so Gina, on the TBA bag. Which I was going to call a large, small, adjustable, but that's actually on the strut bag. So it looks like that was the one thing external on the strut bag was a large, small, adjustable.
Copy, Frank. Is that going to the TBA bag?
It is on the handrail of the strut bag.
Got it. Copy, Frank.
You know, you happy with the right mid now? Did I think the hole was here. I think we got it now.
Checking, Josh. If you're able to see with your wrist mirror, that would be helpful. But definitely looking a lot better in our camera view.
All right, Dina, on the DA bag, starting off with a wrench that is taped. It looks like a 1-inch wrench. That is on a adjustable. That adjustable comes back to on the other end of that adjustable is the wedges. And there's another adjustable going back to the H fixture.
Copy, and pause there, Frank. Josh, you're good with that right mid-strut. You can go ahead and head back towards the strut bag.
See that? Towards the strut bag or back to the APFR
Excuse me,
with X?
back to the APFR with X.
Copy.
Frank, go ahead and continue.
On the other side is a adjustable. On the other side is an adjustable with each end having half a wrench. That is wide to another adjustable with a ratchet wrench on the other end and no socket. And it looks like that completes everything in the bag.
Copy, Frank. That's a good inventory. Josh, for you,
Okay, and
we'll actually
the
have you grab the strut bag, put it on the APFR, and then bring all of those back in together. Okay, Frank, we'll have you move on to the cable bag. Josh, you'll pick up where Frank left off, putting the TBA bag back in the strut bag, folding that all up, and putting it on the APFR.
John, I have the third folded. So Alpha and Delta are straps are connected. 1/3 of it is folded over.
Josh, you came in pretty broken there, but
Okay.
if you're able to just fold the strut bag over the TBA bag and get that nice and bundled to put on the APFR, we're happy with that.
Okay, that was Frank talking me through folding up the bag, but you're saying just one more fold with the TBA bag in the middle, then put it on the APFR.
Copy. I like that plan.
Is that what you were suggesting?
Exactly. Yep.
I'm heading over to the cable bag.
Copy, Frank.
All right, Dino, in the top area of the cable bag, I have the 2 wire bundles, 1 Bravo right, 1 Bravo left.
Copy, Frank.
Each of them have an adjustable, which are then connected to a third adjustable, which is connected to the bag.
Copy.
There's nothing in the middle section.
Copy.
All right, and then on the basement, have a jumper and a cat keeper, both on a adjustable, which is then on a ret. There's an empty small, sorry, that's a small ret. There's an empty small ret.
Copy.
There's a square scoop and on an adjustable. There's the adjustable used to keep the basement closed. Hey Frank, I got to interrupt. I'm sorry. Go for it. Where's the strip bag? Yeah, it's over on the forward outboard edge. Oh, I see it. Thanks. Yep. Have you released 3 of the integral tethers? Affirmative. Got it. Those were the ones I had to bring over to airport. All right, Zena continuing.
Go ahead, Frank.
I've got a EVA connector insulating sleeve 1517. Got a connector cleaner toolkit and a hammer, both on an adjustable, and that adjustable is on a small ret.
Copy all, Frank.
We have a socket caddy with a wobble, 6-inch wobble on it, and a crowfoot. And that is also on an adjustable. And it looks like on the other end of that adjustable is the...
And stand by, Frank. We've got a quick handover here.
Frank, I'll take this opportunity. So it looks like bag is
If you're just joining us, we're in a brief handover between satellites, but we're bringing you live coverage today of the 9th spacewalk of 2022 and the 254th spacewalk in support of International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. So far, NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio have completed a list of tasks for their spacewalk today. That includes the 3A IROSA cable routing, the removal of the H fixture on the 1B mass canister, the upper triangle build and installation to the mass canister at the 1B power channel, and the left struts and right struts being installed onto the 1B mass canister. Due to the crew running about 50 minutes behind the timeline, the crew will not be doing the collar bolts or the 1B cable routing today. They are currently in cleanup, which includes the inventory of their cable bags, strut bag, as well as their tool bag.
Okay, guys, back with you after that handover. Frank, I copied the crowfoot and adjustable. Handover. Frank, I copied the crowfoot and adjustable.
Okay, copy that. And then on the other end of that adjustable is the 7-inch socket that we would have used for the stiction on the saw bolt on the vehicle bearing. And we have 4 long duration type.
Is that 2 long durations, Frank? Disregard, we copy 4.
Negative, it's 4. And I think that's everything. There was a lot in here, so let me know if I'm missing anything.
Stand by, we're verifying.
Frank, I think you're ahead of me on cleanup because I got to go back, and I'm still wrestling with this.
Yeah, I'll come over and help you out before I get this thing. That thing's a monster.
Yeah, I think especially with just the loose stuff in here.
I almost wonder if it's worth putting that loose stuff in here because this closes out so much better. You want me to bring it over and do that?
I don't know if they're gonna need to do another inventory after switching.
I think we can just call it as we do it. So let's ask.
Yeah, this stuff just doesn't want to stay. Making some progress. Okay, I'll keep you posted. Copy.
Really nice work. And yeah, I think, Frank, we can go ahead and have you help Josh. 4 hands will be a lot easier for this task.
Okay, yep. I may take this if, I think it's a lot better suited for putting some of those things in there. If we can, and I have some empty reds. We might be able to transfer.
I'll come a little bit more servered.
Now 6 hours and 1 minute into today's spacewalk.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll just translate over there.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Another important thing happening today. You currently see a dual screen box inside the white flight control room, which is the Artemis control room here at the Johnson Space Center. We have the pre-launch flight control team on console being led by Flight Director Paul Kanya. In just about 15 minutes from now, the tanking for NASA's Space Launch System rocket with the Orion spacecraft at Launch Pad 39B at NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Currently seeing live views of the launch pad. In just about 15 minutes, we're going to split channels out at 2:30 p.m. Central Time, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, to enable KSC to begin broadcasting fueling coverage on the public channel while we stay and finish the EVA on the media channel. Again, NASA's Artemis 1 mission is the first integrated test of the agency's deep space exploration systems. The Orion spacecraft, SLS rocket, and the supporting ground systems. Launch of the uncrewed flight test is targeted for November 16th at 1:04 a.m. Eastern Time.
This might be a mess on top of the APFR. You know? Yeah. It'd probably also be a mess on top of your cable bag, wouldn't it?
We can try it. Let's just see how small of a ball we can make.
I've got something I can wrap with right here. We could go around a couple times with this guy, or at least one time. Okay, tether point over there on that side. Here, there's one. Okay. Good. Okay. Let me go under. Okay. Good call. Now, how about this one? You can bring this end. Wait, already done that.
Actually, if you can give me one over here, I can put it to this.
Hold on.
Now, engine, then I just pull it.
Get this reattached for you. This is the one you put on earlier to hold it lengthwise. This is a lot. Hold on. You're looking for another strap?
Yeah, something from that end to bring to this end.
Okay. This is one that does that, but we need it. Let's see if I can find another one. That one's on. Oh, there's two. So I think you only released one of the three.
Okay. No, well, I kind of released two from this half, but maybe it was just that one.
Yeah. So we got, we could use one of them. Yep. To, go on, I'll take it off at 2057. Okay. And then it'll only be tagged down here. Okay. On the corner of 2013. And then I can give it to you. It'll come right here. Right there. Yep. To you. Does that work? Yep. All right, let me loosen it up. And if you think you can put this more conveniently on the cable bag, maybe that's the answer.
Yeah, we can try it.
Yeah, we all copy. Big picture for you both. We've got about an hour left on the day. Our plan is to put that strap bag on the APFR or the cable bag. I think we'll take your judgment on when it is small enough and whichever place you want to stow it for translation back to the airlock.
If I can take them both, might just be the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, we definitely trust your judgment there.
You want that D-ring instead?
Sure.
You just got to make sure we've got a good spot for a rat. We do. On the white tape there. I think we did it.
Yeah. About thirds. It's an ugly thirds, but it's thirds.
No, look, that's all the metal, so
yeah.
okay. All right, so we are in good shape.
Really nice work, guys.
All right. Can I ask you a favor? Can I have you put this
So I'll put it wherever you want it.
on the far stanchion there?
On the handrail?
Yeah.
Okay, let's make sure we're good on not crossing any tethers here. Like, you can let it go.
Yeah, you're going to have to go over first. Never mind.
Yep.
Go for it. Once you
You want me to go to the APFR?
yeah.
Give me one. All right, my tether's still good, and it's on top. Or at least deconflicted with you.
Clear.
Thanks. Now, this pitch is so hard to move. Can we leave it in, like pop-up?
Yeah, Josh, we're good with that.
Okay, so need anything in terms of reconfig here?
Negative. That's fine, Josh.
If you're just joining us, you're seeing live coverage right now of the 254th EVA or spacewalk for ISS assembly maintenance and upgrades.
Sorry, the cable back closed. I'll let you know in a second.
Down at the Kennedy Space Center, the launch director, Charlie Blackwell Thompson, just gave a go for cryo loading for the SLS rocket. They will take over control at the bottom of the hour, 2:30 p.m. Central Time, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time of the public channel, and the EVA will continue coverage on the media channel.
The lift extender is at a position of 1. The ingress aid is folded down to the boot plate, and we're in pop-up.
Copy all, Josh. We're happy you can translate in that configuration.
Copy that. And like you probably heard us talking, we'll get Frank headed in before I go.
Yeah, we copy and concur. Frank will head in first, going all the way back to the airlock. And Josh, you can go ahead and follow him, remembering that you'll be picking up your green hook from 2008.
Awesome. Thank you for the reminder. All right, so I'm headed to the width extender, and I've got a BRT on the width extender. The jaws are out. Sorry, the jaws are closed, the paddles are out.
Copy.
Now 6 hours and 13 minutes into today's EVA, Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA have just completed their cleanup task, are currently completing their cleanup task, and will be translating back to the airlock to finish out today's spacewalk. The duo began their spacewalk this morning at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station.
How's that going, Frank? Oh, I got one side secure. One side of the strut bag, cable bag. Oh, that's great. Be right over there to help. Thanks.
Currently in the orbital nighttime, the International Space Station and our spacewalkers are flying 258 statute miles above China. And again, we're looking for those spacewalkers, Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio, to start translating back to the airlock.
Okay, you get it here, but again, we're headed at least to the forward edge.
Okay, Josh, coming in a little bit broken there. Got you going toward the forward edge. Reminder, you'll be cleaning up your fair lead and then also the green hook.
Copy both. Okay. So if you actually, do you see the one integral that's holding it down? The strut bag? No. No, the cable bag. If you could release that, that would be great. I'm happy to. Do you mind if I pinch this? Nope. I'm going to tack it down one more time, and then you'll be all set. No, go for it.
Getting them to the hatch is going to be fun.
Oh, you think they're... I think we'll be okay, because that stuff that's pretty pliable. You agree? Yeah. Okay, I have not released your integral yet, but I will if you're ready for it.
Yeah, go for it.
A bit my way. I went around here. Okay. It is free from structure. You're ready to it. When you've got it in a good config for translation, let me know.
I do.
Okay.
And just pushing it back. All right.
Here we go?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
All right, picking up my local. That wasn't very far.
So what?
Green hooks.
Yeah, right. My green hook is removed from 2008 and connected back to red reel.
Copy, Josh. And Frank, you'll also be picking up your green hook from 2007. And Josh, just confirming your fair lead is cleaned up as well.
Fair lead is unfair lead, and my wheels are headed right back to starboard. I'm sorry, port.
Copy.
Frank, I'm happy to hold your reel if that helps.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, let me do that. All right, I got it.
Thank you.
No problem. All right. You're in there?
Yes, sir.
All right, Frank's got his green hook, and we're headed back in.
We copy.
Sorry about my tether right in your way, dude.
No, it's all good.
In fact, what I'll do is I'll hang out, give you some space to get around all that.
Okay, that sounds great. Thanks. All right. No.
See that last part again?
I'm heading back.
I do not want to follow Frank.
I'm at,
Yeah, you guys got a lot going on there.
X4 now.
Yep. So I'm at 2003 and I'm headed, Station Nader.
Copy and concur.
Great.
Josh, I'm at S3.
Copy.
Copy, starboard sea code.
Okay.
Copy.
Now I'm at S3. Sorry, I'm, past the search. And now at S3.
If you're just joining us, we're in live coverage of the 254th spacewalk for the International Space Station, maintenance, assembly, and upgrades.
Settled now.
Josh, let's have you stow the APFR on the seater cart first.
NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio are currently in translation to the CETA cart, where they will be installing the APFR, or the articulating portable foot restraint, as well as the whiff extender. After the crew finishes what's called the slingshot cleanup, they will head back to the airlock, where we will conclude today's spacewalk. Today's spacewalk began at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station.
And take your time, Frank. I still got to get this stuff reinstalled.
Okay, copy that. So I'm getting close to the lab here.
Okay, Josh, for you, we'll have that WIF-X in WIF-1, clocking of 11. And then for the APFR, we'll configure it low profile. That'll be 6. And we already copy Papa Papa, Fox 6.
Okay, 6 Papa Papa, Fox 6, I'll get you that. And then clocking 11 on the WIF extender.
Affirm, good copy, and a pitch of alpha for the WIF-X.
Yeah, I just wanted to keep going here. I went about 10 feet past the spur.
Copy, Frank.
At the feet of spur.
Do that, Frank.
Six hours and 30 minutes into today's spacewalk, we currently see the crew as they translate. EV1, Josh Cassada, is currently configuring the articulating portable foot restraint to a low profile near the SETA cart. Once complete, he will translate to the anchor hooks, and once given the go by Frank Rubio, EV2, he will then unhook. He will then release Frank Rubio's anchor hook, and he will translate to the airlock. And currently on your screen, we see EV2 Frank Rubio already translating to the airlock. Once given the OK, Josh Cassada will release the anchor hook for Frank Rubio.
Dina, do I have a go to open the thermal cover?
Stand by, Frank. Affirm, Frank, you can open the hatch thermal cover and go ahead and attach your waist tether to the airlock gearing extender.
And that was ground IV at NASA astronaut Zena Cartman giving the OK for Frank Rubio to ingress the airlock.
Black on black, good twist test.
Josh, my right waist tether is on the airlock gearing extender, gate closed, hook lock, black on black. And my small hook is on my right gearing extender, gate closed, hook lock, black on black. We have a good load test.
Copy. Thank you.
Houston copies as well, and Josh, we copy clocking of 11.
We got Alpha on the pitch.
Copy Alpha.
And we're staying in Papa Papa and Fox 6. We want it, right?
Copy Papa Papa Fox 6.
And on the box, I've got Gulf right now. Okay, box 6 is set. Kind of a weird angle, but it's over the boot plate, if that's what you wanted. Over the TFR boot plate.
Okay, copy all, Josh. Papa Fox 6 sounds like good settings with a clocking of 6. The goal is just to have that APFR just be really low profile.
I'm sorry, you said clocking of 6. The clocking of the APFR is still as we found it, which I think was 12. Yep, it's 12. Is that config?
Checking, Josh. Okay, Josh, we'll have you go ahead and actually adjust that clocking, 180 off to clocking of 6.
Okay. Got a good full twist test on the width extender. I'm going to take my red off of that and put it on the APFR.
Copy, Josh. Good idea.
See, I don't know that clocking is going to work. It's going to be hitting the brake, the dynamic brake here.
Can you rotate it the other direction? It can rotate either left or right, clockwise or counterclockwise.
I could get it pointed back into station if that's what you want.
Affirm, that'd be great. Josh, we'll have you pause there for just a sec.
Okay.
Okay, Josh, we're thinking maybe you can just adjust the pitch on the WIFX to get this as low profile over the seated cart as possible.
Yeah, I can absolutely go more station zenith. That's what you mean?
Affirm, Josh.
Okay, we're going to point it straight up. Okay, so for completeness, good full twist test on the APFR. Now adjusting the pitch on the WIFX. You can go past straight if you want it back in closer. Otherwise, I can just go straight up and down.
Checking.
Currently, pitch is Gulf.
We'll have you keep going, Josh, as low profile as you can possibly get it by adjusting the pitch here.
Okay, I think that's what you initially intended. I think I gave you the wrong setting there. That's alpha. And point it back in.
Copy, Alpha.
So if you're okay with it, I'm going to go back to our anchors. Understand we're complete here with the WIFX and APFR, right?
Affirm. Okay, Josh, we're going to have you translate to the anchor hooks, clean up those anchor hooks, and then you'll be hitting the cedar brakes on your way back in.
Hooks are directly nadir of me. Can I hit the brake right now and just go nadir and get the hooks? I'm in a great position to get the starboard brake. Tell you what, you guys talk about it. I just hit it twice, and I'm going to go work on some anchors.
Copy, Josh. We're probably happy with that. We may have you depress the inboard cedar brake pedals on your way back in after cleaning up.
For sure. Yeah, happy to do it. Okay, Frank, I'm at your anchor. Okay, awesome. You let me know if I've got this wrong. I'm going to drop a ret on his safety tether cable. I'm going to make I'm going to connect him to my light waist tether, and I'll read you all the magic words.
Currently in a loss of signal in between satellites. We'll have views back outside the International Space Station for you shortly. We just saw Josh Cassetta, EV-1, the astronaut in the suit with the red stripes, just configured the APFR, articulating portable foot restraint, into a low profile, and just headed to the anchor hooks, where he would release for Frank Rubio and himself as he translates back to the airlock.
And next steps will be, as you recall, releasing EV2's anchor hook and attaching it to your waist tether with the gate closed hook locked.
Okay. Okay, I've got a good load path. My right D-ring extender, gate closed, fighter lock, black on black. It's connected to Frank's Anchor hook, gate closed, slider lock back on black. I'm going to retrieve my rep, and then I'm going to go get my anchor from 3011.
Copy, we're following along. Concur.
Forward. I'll get this port brake pedal. Nice.
Copy, Josh. And I missed it. Did you release your anchor hook already from 3011?
Yeah, it's on my mini workstation.
Perfect. All right. That's a good config.
After that, I'm going to continue heading board.
And just had confirmation from Josh Cassada that both anchor hooks have been released, and he is now heading towards the airlock.
Okay. I'll hit the starboard brake pedal if you wanted it, and then I'll go get the other port. Port brake pedal is depressed. Heading in.
Copy, Josh.
Hey, Frank? Yeah. Is there a chance your safety tether is locked? Looks like it's just floating out. They're not pulling me in. Second. It says unlocked, but it does not seem to be reeling you in there. It's not as copy. Thanks. Yep. I'm going to continue in Xena with a good safety tether.
Copy. Nice work.
Frank, I'm on the feeder spur. Copy. See ya. Looking good.
Currently seeing Heka views, or those HD camera views from Josh Cassida's helmet cam as he translates back to the airlock.
You know, I hate to do this, but I'm right inside.
Copy, Frank.
As the astronauts enter the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock, ingress begins, the end of the spacewalk for the day. However, the spacewalk timer will continue to run until repressurization begins, at which point the clock will stop. Once the crew lock is completely repressurized, the astronauts on the other side of the Quest airlock will bring our spacewalkers from the crew lock portion of the airlock to the equipment lock and will help them doff their suits, and the safers will be removed. Again, we're 6 hours and 49 minutes and 59 seconds into today's spacewalk, and we see EV1, Josh Cassida, designated with the suit with the red stripes, at the airlock, ready to ingress.
All right, Frank, when you're ready for me. And Zena, if you're ready for it, I'll go ahead and start the ingress.
We're ready,
I
Josh.
am in, and I am as far forth as I can get. All right, Frank, I'm trying to come. Yes.
And Josh, as you're heading in, we'll have you close the hatch thermal cover as well and attach the hook to the magnetic plate D-ring. Quick handover coming up in 15 seconds. Nice work, Josh. We see that thermal cover coming closed.
Copy, Zena, thanks. These reels out of the way.
NASA astronauts Frank Rubio and Josh Cassada both back inside the Quest airlock now in the crew lock portion, as Josh is working to move his tether and to close the thermal cover.
It's not obvious to me. It doesn't look like it's going to stay on if I go the flap right in front of me. I mean, like,
We're back with you after a handover.
Just come up to.
Okay. Shoot. Okay, I'm back with you, Zena, and remind me where we're connecting this strap on the thermal cover.
Yeah, so once you've got the hook from the stowage tether point, attach the hook to the magnetic plate D-ring.
That's what I don't see. Oh, on the outside. Got it. I see it was just foot down, flush with the airlock. Okay, we got it. And cinching it down.
Nice job.
Nice work. Yep, you'll cinch it until 6 lines are visible. And verify the magnet is engaged.
Six lines are visible. The magnet is not staying. It immediately pulls away.
Josh, that's fine. Not surprising. With that, if you guys can both check your HECA LEDs are off, and then you can remove the SCU from its storage pouch and install.
Okay, I believe my HECA is off. Onto my storage pouch.
And my HECA is off, or LED is off.
Copy, both LEDs are off. Once you've got your SCUs from the stowage pouch, remove your DCM cover and connect SCU.
Good work.
We're 3D1, thanks.
6 hours and 57 minutes into today's spacewalk, both crew members are back inside the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock, and they have closed the thermal cover. Again, this is the beginning. This is the ending of the spacewalk. However, the spacewalk timer will continue to run until repressurization begins, at which point the clock will stop. Once the crew lock is completely repressurized, the astronauts on the other side of the Quest airlock will bring our spacewalkers from the crew lock portion of the airlock to the equipment lock and will help them doff their suits, and the safers will be removed.
Copy, Josh.
ET connected?
Okay, copy for both of you. And if you are feeling a little bit warm, a TCD setting between 8 and max cold will minimize the time to get cooling on the SCU. With that, you can switch water to off. That's the forward position, expect water is off message.
Copy that. Okay, I'm going to move my QCV first. Okay, I'm set on the TCV. Frank, when you're ready, we'll go water off.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, here comes water off. EV1.
And my water's off.
Copy. Water's off for EV1 and EV2. All right. We will be waiting 2 minutes now with your EME water off. For now, you can verify that the outer hatch is clear of any hardware. Verify the hatch position per the hatch decal.
So it is clear, and I can see the decal, but you don't want me to hit the hatch key yet. Is that correct?
Affirm, Josh.
Standing by.
Got just over a minute to go. Just 10 more seconds. Okay, you can close and lock the hatch.
Okay. Do you know what is right below my feet up there?
Yeah, it's the bags. Unfortunately, I have them as far aft or as far ports as I can get them. Can I give you a little more room there? Yeah.
There's no way to get them on top of me, right?
We're trying.
I'll keep working on it.
Yeah, I'm going to bring them over to my side while you do that.
Okay.
Just that. How's that?
Okay. Here it goes. Stand by my SCU cover. Okay, that's just coming down. Copy. All looks clear. All right, go on to latch. Copy. Not quite 360 degrees. We are in the locked position. All right, good stuff.
Nice work, guys. Okay, if you can just check that your SCU is still connected to the DCM and water switch is still off.
Through for EV1. Connected off for EV2.
Excellent. And just check for me that the hatch is fully closed and locked.
There's no indicator, of course, but we went almost 360 degrees, and we're in the locked position with the tab.
Perfect. On the UIA, check that oxygen for EMU 1 and 2 valves are both open.
EMU 1 and 2 oxygen valves are open.
Switch power for EV1 and 2 to on.
Power EV1 is on. Good LED. Power EV2 is on. Good LED.
Copy. Both LEDs are on and both powered on. Check that the power voltage for EV1 and 2 are between 18 and 19 volts.
EV1 18.6, EV2 to 18.6.
Copy both. On your DCM, switch power to SCU. Expect a warning tone.
It worked for EV1. I'll let you know when I have it here. Here is SCU for EV1.
And EV2 SCU.
Copy both. With that, congratulations, and I will hand you back over to Duke.
All right, so much, Tina. Great job, Dave. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thanks to the whole team for dealing with a bunch of curveballs out there. They're amazing.
All right, thanks, Zena. Nice work. Josh and Frank, let's get you inside. We're picking up at the crew lock repress. On your DCM, take your O2 actuator to press.
E1 in work.
EV2 in work.
EV1's in press.
EV2 in press.
Okay, Josh, check that the EV hatch MPEG is closed.
MPEG is closed.
Okay, for the IV hatch equalization valve, I'm going to throttle that from off to norm. I'll go slow, and you let me know if I need to adjust.
Copy that. Thanks, dude.
Copy.
And just a heads up, as we're coming down, when the crew lock gets to 4, you can expect an alert tone, and our next actions will be at 5.
Copy.
Yeah. Hold on, Duke. I'm getting a O2 actuator Fail or fault. Checking.
Copy, I'm holding.
Need me to read anything, let me know.
Copy.
Okay, for EV2, we see the O2 actuator is not in press yet. It is in between positions.
Okay, copy that. Okay, and I have O2 position press. I think I had gone past the press. Apologies.
Okay, we copy. Here comes the pressurization.
Copy. Copy.
Okay, Josh and Frank, how's the rate? I'm about halfway between off and norm, so I can go faster or slower.
Good for me. I'm not having any trouble.
No trouble for me. You can go faster for me if you want, but I'm okay at this rate too.
Okay, I'll bump it up just a little bit.
Sounds good. Thanks, dude.
And with repressurization having begun on our spacewalk clock for the day, the spacewalk clock for the day will now end. The spacewalk officially ended at 3:25 p.m. Central Time. The elapsed time for the spacewalk was 7 hours and 11 minutes. In the equipment lock portion of the airlock, you see Nicole Mann and JAXA astronaut Koichi Wakata, who will help our spacewalkers doff their spacesuits once they bring them in from the other side of the hatch after refresh has concluded. After 7 hours and 11 minutes, today's spacewalk has ended. Let's look back at some of what was accomplished on the 254th spacewalk in support of station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA began a spacewalk at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station. Cassada designated extravehicular crew member 1, EV1, wore the suit with the red stripes, while Rubio, that's Frank Rubio, designated extravehicular crew member number 2, EV2, wore the suit with the unmarked suit. The duo was able to complete most of its tasks today.
You can expect an alert tone. We're going to wait 2 minutes for the pressure to stabilize.
Copy. Copy.
Again, the duo was able to complete most of their EVA tasks for today, which included the 3A IROSA cable routing, the removal of the H fixture on the 1B mast canister, the build out and installation of the upper triangle to the mast canister on the 1B power channel, as well as the installation of the left and right struts. What was left off for today's EVA was the collars and the IROSA cable routing. Both of these are not critical for the EVA or the installation for future IROSAs. They will be completed for the 1B IROSA installation. After completion of the right and left struts, the crew members translated back to the airlock, where they are currently in repress.
Okay, the pressure is 255 millimeters. We're going to wait 1 more minute to make sure that doesn't change.
Copy that. Copy.
Okay, we're at 254.3, so that is a good leak check. We're moving on. Both of you, please check that your glove heaters are off.
Off for EV1. Off for EV2.
Check your gloves for any contamination.
No contamination visible for EV1. Non-visible for EV2.
Okay, for EV1 and 2, O2 actuator to IV.
One IV.
Now, with the completion of today's spacewalk, we have some updated statistics for you. Today, the 254th spacewalk in support of the ISS assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. It was the 9th spacewalk of 2022. It was the first spacewalk of Expedition 68, the first of Josh Cassida's career, totaling out to be 7 hours and 11 minutes for him, as well as the first spacewalk for Frank Rubio, totaling out for another 7 hours and 11 minutes. Total spacewalk time over the 254 spacewalks equals out to 1,609 hours and 48 minutes, which is the equivalent of 71 days, 0 hours, and 48 minutes.
If you want, I'm pretty doggone close. I could probably get it.
Yeah, I don't know why. It just doesn't.
Do you want me to?
Please.
Should we get this out of the way? Bring your T-bar down just a little bit more. All right, I can't get through your stuff here.
Again, you're looking
Yep.
Again, you're looking inside the Quest airlock equipment lock portion of the airlock, where you see Nicole Mann, NASA astronaut, and JAXA astronaut Koichi Wakata, who will help our spacewalkers doff their spacesuits once they bring them in from the other side of the hatch after repress has concluded.
Now that you're both in IV, I'm going to take the IV hatch equalization valve to norm. You can expect an alert tone, and when the DP/DT gets to about 0, you're going to get another tone, and then we'll start working on the hatch.
Sounds great.
Copy.
Frank, I'm going to drop these safety tethers just to make the egress easier, okay?
Yep. I think that my waist cover on.
Okay, fellas, we're opening the hatch.
Copy. Sounds great.
In station for hatch.
Go ahead for hatch.
So one of the bags, it has a wire tie that's wrapped in cloth, like it's an integral part of the bag. That is stuck between one of the roller hooks on the crew lock side. Do you want us to deal with that now or get these guys out and then address it? The hatch is open, okay, but it just has this bag stuck in one of the hooks.
Stand by. Yeah, Duke, thanks for the report. If you can get it clear, that would be better. Let's do it now.
Okay, copy. So Koichi's just going to take the handle to unlatch, and then I'll be able to clear it. Direction to latch.
Houston, copies.
Okay, we have it clear, and the hatch is back in a nominal config.
Super, thanks.
Where's Frank? Get to go first.
Houston, let us know when you're complete with step 4.
Stand by. Airlock Houston on 1. We'll take care of step 4 for the comm config. You guys can press. Houston on 1. Step 4 is complete. EV crew is no longer hot mic.
Currently seeing views of Nicole Mann, NASA astronaut in suit-up lead today, with Koichi Wakata of JAXA helping Frank Rubio, that's EV2, that's donning the suit, the unmarked suit. He is currently being put onto, he's currently been moved into the equipment lock, and now they're headed to grab a hold of Josh Cassada. The duo will then help the two spacewalkers doff their suits and take off their safers. currently in a brief handover between satellites. We'll have views back inside the Quest airlock shortly for you. Again, we're waiting for the crew to doff their helmets after they have made their way back to the equipment lock section of the airlock, where we have suit up lead, that's astronaut Nicole Mann and JAXA astronaut Koichi Wakata, helping the crew doff their suits and take off their safers. And we currently see Nicole Mann and Koichi Wakata helping Frank Rubio out of his helmet. They have now moved over to Josh Cassada. And Josh Cassada's helmet has been doffed. Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA concluded their spacewalk today at 4:25 p.m. Eastern Time after 7 hours and 11 minutes in preparation for upcoming solar array installation. Cassada and Rubio completed the majority of their primary objectives today to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the solar arrays installation of a pair of international ISS solar arrays. Rollout solar arrays. The duo completed the routing of cables on the 3A power channel and began the installation process of a modification kit on the 1B power channel, which will act as a scaffolding for the new solar arrays. The crew deferred some planned tasks associated with the completion of the modification kit, including the installation of collars and the routing of cables for the 1B power channel. The remaining work will be completed during a future spacewalk prior to the arrival of the solar arrays for the 1B power channel, and no changes are planned for the next two upcoming U.S. spacewalks. This was the 254th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, upgrades, and maintenance, and was the first spacewalk for both astronauts. Cassada and Rubio are in the midst of a planned 6-month science mission, living and working aboard the microgravity laboratory to advance scientific knowledge and demonstrate new technologies for future human and robotic exploration missions, including lunar missions through NASA's Artemis program. Speaking of the Artemis program, we're currently having the tanking of the SLS, or the Space Launch Rocket, being shown on the public channel. The media channel, with today's conclusion of the EVA, will head back over to KSC to finish showing the fueling as well. Coming up on Thursday, November 15th, will be the Russian EVA. The Russian EVA will start at 9 a.m. Central Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. And now with the crew back inside safely from finishing their EVA, we'll wrap our coverage here. This is Mission Control Houston.